soon. Hopefully very soon, because there's a lot to do today. Alrighty, ads are gonna start soon. Hopefully they pass by fast so we can start working. And I'll take that time to actually send out messages and stuff. Alright, ad is starting. Let me just set it up here. There we go. And then we're gonna start sending out the messages all over the place. Just before we begin. Starting now. Dang. Take its sweet time. Been a minute. What? Twitch ad manager is a liar. Can possibly have passed only a minute. It's way too little. Hiya, DVD! Welcome, welcome! How was your day? Hopefully you're doing well. Doing good, doing good. We're just starting. Just getting the ads out of the way. And hopefully, you know, getting some stuff done. We gotta continue what we were working on yesterday, assigning people to buildings and all that stuff. Hopefully you're doing well. Now it's my turn to derail. Hiya, Sockhouse. Yes, derail away. It's perfectly fine. While the ads are running, actually, let me just put on. Yeah, this will do. Some stuff done here in the background while we work. Sorry, I was lurking a lot yesterday. That's perfectly fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. What's the plan today? Well, yesterday we had buildings placed and you could actually assign people to work on it. We're gonna finish that today. I want to make a list of everyone available in the village that you can filter through, and then you can select who to work on it, because right now it's all very tacky and I want the player to be able to select exactly who to put there. I was getting engrossed in your stuff, so I lurked a few other streams so I could get some work done. Okay, that's fine, don't worry. Engrossing is not bad, you know, it's fine. Okay, ads that are out of the way. Yay. Okay, so I can actually show you. So, like, Sockhouse, I don't know if you've seen. I've been lurking hard lately, just so busy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I feel you. I do that too sometimes, so it's not a problem. But yeah, right now when we place a building, I'll put an example here. We place a building and we can actually select it. It doesn't have any visual feedback right now, but you can actually add people to this. This plus button does nothing. That's what we want to work on. See this thing up here? That's supposed to show up when you click the plus button. It'll show everyone in the village and it'll sort by the most qualified people for that job. And yeah, it'll, that's the idea, is to make this menu today. A list of people for the village, so you can actually choose who to put here. You can actually put people here, but it's like, it's tacky. It's something I did just for like testing out, but you can actually press a key and it'll just automatically assign people from your village over to the job. And you can actually already set them to do certain stuff. So like, you can assign people to buildings, but they don't actually work there. It's just, you know, for convenience, like you can keep them there as like sort of a bookmark. Yeah, city management vibes, exactly. That's the idea anyway. But yeah, usually a building will have jobs to perform. So like this building, for example, right now has a limit of 2 foresters, and you can actually assign, that's what we did. This is what we did yesterday. Like you can assign 2 foresters, and after that, you can't assign people to work in that job anymore. But if you turn a forester off, then suddenly someone else can be a forester instead. More UI to create and manage. Yes, isn't it great? I love it. I mean, I love these kinds of games, but making UI for them is a nightmare. Yes. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. So like what we're doing today is when we press this plus icon, like being able to see this basically, who is in the village, and you know, specifically order them by the skill they have in the profession, or like for the professions of that building. Basically, that's what we're gonna do. Because like you can always remove them. You can already remove them, but adding them is what we're missing right now. It's just a key, and it always adds them by order. It doesn't matter. So like I can actually put a new forester, because that's the thing I need to do too. Like I can actually put a forester here and click the key, and I'm adding the exact same characters. So right now I have the exact same characters working on different buildings. Like 2 characters working on the same building at the same time. It's actually useful for one thing. So like if you're assigned to a building, you can actually put them as like a spare. So for example, here he's working, so he's a forester working on this building, but like I can have him on this building working as none, and then I can change it here. But that's gonna be like really hard to make people make use of it, so I'll just let the person assign that character to a building. And that's it. Like, I'm not gonna allow them to put any more buildings because that will be a logistical nightmare for them and for me. So yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. That's not good. No. So yeah, let's do this little menu. We've got a lot to work at. I just realized it's Thursday. Yeah. My God, time is flying. It is. It really is. It really, really is. Okay. Ooh, I think I'm running away. Okay. I was running away from the thing. Okay. So we're gonna do this. I don't know if I like this. It looks a little tacky. I want to make this a different button theme for this kind of stuff. But right now we'll just you know, we'll just do it the thing as is. Not enough hours in the day. Oh, absolutely. Please give me days that last longer, because like I can't stand this. It's just I need more hours in the day to do everything I want. It's a nightmare, but it's fine. We'll tackle it a bit at a time. Okay, where is my editor? There we go. Okay, so when I click the plus button, which is this one, so we want this to be our add button. So when we do this, we want to open this little menu, the population list. And then we want to populate it with everyone in the city or in the village. Let's just start with the basics. So like, I just want to open the menu. When it clicks, it's like, just, yeah. So when we press this, we just want to, instead of remove worker, this is going to be something like, open population menu, something like that. Yeah, that'll do. And we just need the building itself right now. I don't think we need any other information. We just need the building itself, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. First of all, we actually need this menu, the population list, to be visible. Cause like, yeah, let's just population list control. Let's just copy this path. So this is going to be UI control. Oh yeah, we should do this. I totally forgot that I usually add UI before UI controls. There we go. Okay, this should be up here. All right, cool. So now that we got this, let's just add one extra thing. I'm gonna make this nature box container. I really need to make this like a template somehow. I'll need to think about that. I need to think about making this a template. Layout, expand, yes, perfect. And we're just going to add a close button to this, because like, close P. And paste it here. Paste. There we go. And keep it like that. Oh, this needs to be centered, of course. Okay, so this is going to be title bar, title, and the close button. Okay, we'll need this for later. We need to set this up later, but we'll do that after some other things. It's like, yeah, we'll just keep it like that for now. Right now, we just need to add this little thingy over here. But to make that, actually, I want this to not be visible right at the beginning. Visible, false. I want this to be invisible right at the beginning. Okay, so now, oh, there is another thing I want to do. Right, okay, let me just get the close button. Here we go, copy path. There we go. Node button. Oops. No. There we go. Okay. There. And we can set this up immediately. Pressed. Do very simply just set this up as visible false. I have to lurk for a little. Got client work. I'll be poking my head in. Sure, absolutely. Thank you so much for stopping by. And have a nice work. So now when we press add, which is up here, there we go, okay. When we open this menu, we have the building info. That should be good enough to do some stuff on this. All right. So what are we doing here? We need, let's make private read-only list of characters. So population filter. This needs to be filled up, of course. There we go. Okay. So what do we do when we open the population menu? Our population filter is going to be player base info, population, find all, character, where character, well, right now, it's like every character. Oh, no, I mean, no, yeah, we can actually, yeah, we can actually do that. No worries. We'll just, yeah, we'll just, this returns a list. Okay. Can I just make it like this? I probably can't. Okay, let's make it like this. It's silly, but we'll just keep it going. What is the problem? Oh, cause okay, it makes sense. So this can't be read-only. Got it. Okay. Then we don't need to set this up. Okay. This is really dumb, but you know. That's fine. Can I actually just like make it like this? I can! Cool. Okay, and that's it. We want everybody. Like eventually this is not gonna be true. So like we don't want like infants to be able to work, but right now we're just assuming that everybody is able-bodied and like the same age. So we don't have no children in here, so it's fine. Okay. So with this population filter, what we're going to do, we need to do pretty much what we've been doing all over this project. Like this. Yeah. So, we need this. People container. Let's call it like that. Just so I know what it is. Okay. So, we need to set this up here. So, yeah, there we go. So, UI population people container. Go. So that's going to be population list, and it's going to be all of that. And this is not a button. This is like a vertical box. Yes. The box container. Yes. Okay, good. Let's make it a read-only field up there. Yes. Okay. Now, yeah. So what we're going to do is, where was it? Ah, here we go. So while people container child count is less than the population filter count as well, we're going to create new entries, and these are all going to be buttons. That's the neat part about this. Get child button 0, because this is a button. This thing's a button here. Okay. So new person button is going to be person button template. That's better. So we're going to add the person button template to it. And now we need to go through all of them to basically set them up. Let me just get... I actually had something like that. Where's this called? Ah, here we go. Yes, this is what I wanted. Yeah, here we go. Something like this. Close it up. So let's go through all of these. All the children. So all these buttons over here. We need to populate these buttons with the people that we have in our population filter. So let's do that. We actually need to do something else, but right now we'll keep it like that. Okay, so button, current button is going to be a container, get child at that position. Oh, this is a button. Right, so we need to current button oh yeah, let me just if I population filter dot count, we're gonna set it up with the person. If not, current button dot visible is going to be false. Otherwise it's going to be true up here. Did I put one extra? Oh, okay. Let's close it down here instead. Okay. So we need icon and text. So both things need to be updated. So current button dot icon is going to be the population filter I dot body sprite. Yes. And the current button dot text is going to be well, it's going to be an interpolated string because there's a lot to go through here. So it's going to be name dot name, then a new line, then well, now this will depend, of course, because like depending on the building, we want to show a different kind of thing. But right now we're just going to show their skills as is, so that's fine. Like right now, this is all just to show what they can do, basically. But we want this to be skills, melee, and we're gonna do the same for ranged. But it's not gonna be like this, of course. Like we want this to be specific for each building. But right now, we just wanna see how this goes. So yeah, we updated all of this. And actually, there is something I want to do. I want to sort this. So population filter, sort. Now, let's sort by something. That thing is also going to be different. So like this, it'll depend on this basically. Like their skills, I want them to sort by the best to worst, so that people make good decisions in terms of like what are the best people to work in a certain building. I do want, however, oh yeah, C2, C1 skills ranged. Level. Compare to exactly this. Let's C2 this time. So that's going to be our sorting filter. Again, this is huge to do up here, and so is this. It's like this will depend on the building, but for now, that's what we're going with. And we'll do just that. Let's see if this works. After all of this is said and done, or actually, UI population list control, visible, true. Okay, so after we do all this, we open it up and we, there. Okay, let's see if this is working. It might not be. At least it compiles, so that's a good start at least. All right. Oh, okay, something is up with this. What is wrong? Is it not directly inside of base? It should be. Oh, it's not a VBox container. It's a control. Damn it. This should be a control. No. I always do that. Okay. Good. Okay, this isn't working. Interesting. Is it actually being assigned to? Let's find out. Should be. It should. Oh, no, this is fine. God, I almost had a heart attack. I thought I was doing something bad. But no, this is fine. Why isn't this being called then? I'm adding to it, yes. Okay. So this seems fine. Let's see why it isn't opening anything. I might just be doing something wrong here. Let's figure it out. It's not even being called. Interesting. I wonder why that is. That's a typo. I didn't even notice that there was a typo there. I know what it is. Yeah. Okay. I know what the problem is. This needs to be done Yeah, this needs to be done here. And yeah, the button, yeah. So that was the problem. This needs to be visible. So add button. There we go. We don't need this. Well, yeah, we just need to make it invisible. Yeah. Okay. Should be good now, I think. Hopefully. Let's do that. Let's see what's up. Okay, I'm probably doing something wrong. Oh god. Close it, close it. Hold on. I may be doing something really bad here. Let's see. I might have just forgotten like a condition somewhere. Okay. That's fine. Let's make a breakpoint here. See what's up. It's not immediately apparent what it is, so we'll need to... Okay, so what is wrong here? Population filter. Okay, that's correct. It's gonna sort it. Okay. No, wait a minute. No, yeah, I am adding the child, so that's not a thing. What is wrong with this? What is this giving out? Wait a minute. Am I? One. No one saw that. No, absolutely no one saw that. Okay? No one saw that. Yeah, it's adding the child that it already has to itself. So yeah, that was not gonna work. There we go. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. Give me a sec. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Dot level. Dot level. There we go. Everyone. I was sorting this based on ranged, I think. But I do want this in descending order, so I'll have to reverse the two, yeah. So yeah, I want this to be a descending order, so I'll need to switch the two values. So let's make it C2 by C1. There, and that should make it descending order instead of descending. I want the most qualified person to always be at the top. Okay, good. There we go. So like all the ranged people are here at the top. Okay, good. Okay. So now, okay, so this is working, but these buttons don't do anything, right? We need them to do something, so that's what we're gonna do. We need these buttons to actually do something. Hi, Aton! Hello, hello! Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How do you do? Hello, hello. Oh! Hello, hello. Everything good, everything good. Working on menus today, like we usually are. Hope you're doing well too. Nice, nice. Good to hear it, good to hear it. Yeah, but working on menus today, like we usually are. Okay. That's the thing. This is all cute and all. Okay, thank you, I appreciate that. Lurk away. It's perfectly fine. So, when this is pressed, we actually need to assign this person to that building. Yeah, so let's just make a delegate. Because we want to assign person to work building. And that's going to be the current person, so it's going to be this, to the building, which is this working building, which is the building that we were doing things on. Oh, and also current button, disconnect all from signal, pressed, oops, there we go. So when we click this, oh, and actually we need to do something, because like the scoping on C# is going to kick me in the ass, so I don't want that to happen. So we're just gonna var person and var working building. There we go. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. Go character and the working building. So this and this. Go. Just need to create this little function. So when we assign a person to a building, what we're going to do, we need to do something else to this, but right now we're going to keep it as is in terms, because like the character needs to know what he's doing. Because like eventually I want this like the population list over here. I want the population list to warn the player if the character is already assigned to another building. Like, we want the character to know it's working somewhere, but we're not gonna do that right now. Okay, so this means working building. Let's take this out because these were just, here we go. So working building workers, add the character that we were talking about, and the profession is always going to be none. Well, I don't know if it's always going to be none. It'll depend. Yeah, but for now we'll add it as a none. And let's make this a tuple. Yeah, we also so we're actually going to add this person to the thing. After we assign him, we're going to close the population list because we've already done what we wanted here. Unless we want to assign several people. But for now, we'll just assume that, you know, we're adding a person and that's all we want to do and we want to close it, right? Oh my gosh! Full box! Hi, welcome! Welcome everybody! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! How was the stream? Hello everybody! Hopefully your stream went well. I got a headache, I need to eat. Oh, I see. Well, no problem. Feel free to go and eat and take care of yourself. Don't let that linger for too long. Headaches are not fun. Hi, Dritz. Hello. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Captain Anosa. Anosa, is that how you say that? I'm really sorry if I'm butchering your name, but yeah. Welcome. Anosa. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Glad to know that I'm saying it right. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, it's not. Oh, okay. There's an error in here. There is an error. What is this? Wait, what? What? Interesting. Out of range. Oh, do I need to declare these outside? I probably do need to declare these outside. There. That should fix the problem. Stream was okay, only made theoretical progress. That's okay. Progress is better than no progress. Okay. Well, that probably worked. I just need to update this. I forgot to do that. Okay, but yeah. So we assigned, we close the population list, and also update building info. I think that's it. Working building. It's like if we do this. Yeah, okay. So that should do. Hopefully that does it. Okay. Yay! Okay. Well, that's the thing. I'm not saving who is working here yet. So this always shows like repeat characters, which is a thing. So we'll need to work on that next. Philip, hi! Yes, I'm back to streaming. Hello. hello. How do you do? Yes, I've started streaming a little, like, I want to say like 2-3 months ago, something like that. Yeah, I've been streaming, not every day. Like I take some days off stream to like organize the project and stuff like that. But yeah, I've been diligently working on this game, and hopefully it'll get somewhere. That's the idea, at least. But yeah, I'm back on it, back on the grind, as one does. And this is working. Look at it. I need to remove these repeat characters. Yeah, I'll have to fix that. Yeah, but okay. Let's take it slow. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. Let's make this real fast. So like right now, characters have no idea what their status is. I guess that's the word for it. So like if a character is working somewhere, like there is no way of knowing exactly. The building knows that the character is working there, but the character itself doesn't know. Concept sounds cool. I'm eager to see how it progresses. I'm also a big fan of RPGs and management games. Oh, that's awesome. Good to know. I can actually take a little while before I keep working on this and show you like what the game is right now. Like, don't expect anything fancy just yet because I'm still working on a lot of stuff. But I can actually show you. I can actually show you how the game is right now. So the grand idea of the game is you have your own little village that you have with people. So it's like eventually this will be like better animated, and you know you won't be able to see the seams and stuff like that. So that's that's the thing. But you have your own little village with your population and everything like that. You'll produce resources here that you can go ahead and trade with other cities nearby. So you'll make trade caravans that are protected by your warriors, which, it'll be your own RPG party with a few warriors that you can carry with you. Your base is going to be attacked pretty frequently, at least that's the idea, and you'll need the resources from neighboring towns to upgrade your settlement, so your settlement doesn't get, completely overrun and completely destroyed. So the idea is, as you go along the road, your merchant caravans and stuff like that, you get random events that trigger a bunch of things. One of them right now, this isn't actually random, it's based on time, because like their time progresses when you're walking. So at night you should camp so you don't get overwhelmed by the enemy or stuff like that. So eventually your characters will camp. And during camp, they can actually gather resources in their downtime. So they can hunt, they can gather for herbs, they can do a bunch of other stuff. Right now, it's just hunting and gathering for herbs. But yeah, the idea is your characters can use their downtime to produce resources. And also, gather resources from the surrounding places around here. So yeah, as the night progresses and time goes by, they turn animals into meat and plants into herbs. So then you can go on other settlements. For example, this one. There we go. And you can trade with them. So like there's a little trade UI. You can sell your resources for money, a bunch of money. You can also buy other resources that eventually you won't be able to produce everything. So that's the idea. You'll need your neighboring towns to provide you with resources that you can't produce yourself. And the idea is you'll want to rely on your allies and stuff like that so you can get the resources that you need to upgrade your base. So you go back to your base, and along the way you can also get attacked by the enemy as well. So like there's whole thing going. Let's make camp again. You go back to your base. And then you can use your money to recruit people, to teach them stuff. You'll also be able to get resources, for example, like wood and stone, so you can build buildings. Right now, building stuff is really simple. You just click on a thing and you place it, and it is there. It just exists. It doesn't have any building time. It doesn't have anything. But I'm gonna fix that, eventually. Right now, I'm just, trying to make the buildings work as a starting point. But yeah, so that's the idea. And eventually you'll want to be attacked and stuff like that, because there's combat. That's the last thing I always show, because it's like, at least it's a little more exciting than the rest of it. Turn-based combat with the characters from your party. So like your the people that are on your merchant caravan, if they get attacked, they'll go into like this turn-based mode. It's kind of like best description I could give is like Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, somewhere in the middle. And yeah, you can use your characters with their special abilities and their range and their weapons, and you can craft weapons and armor to give them and stuff like that. And yeah, you're supposed to like get rid of them so they don't threaten your caravans. Yeah, right now it's not very exciting. It doesn't have animations or anything like that. So yeah, it still needs a lot of work in terms of, juice and animations and stuff like that. But yeah, this is it. This is what the game has so far. It's been a while. Actually just logged in after a year or so and just caught you here. Happy to know you're back to streaming. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I'm really glad you're back here. The stream has updated quite a while. Quite a bit. I mean, back then I didn't have camera. I barely spoke during stream. It was a whole mess. Hi, nice pixel graphics. Hi, RetroPixel. Thank you, thank you. Actually, this art isn't mine. That's for later. I mean, technically, some art is mine. The UI windows and stuff like that, that's mine. The characters and like the tile set, this isn't mine. This is from Kenny. I believe it's Kenny Tiny. The only thing I did to it, because Kenny Tiny has a bunch of like separate modules, you could say. I basically picked them all up, put them in a whole big sprite sheet. So like these are all the things he's done so far. And basically I just picked up a color palette and made everything the same color palette, because like the color palettes weren't the same between modules. So like that's the only thing I did. Otherwise this is all his stuff. I'll actually link his stuff here so you can check it out, because I think he's a cool dude and he deserves support. So this is what I'm using. Let me just it's over here. This is what I'm using for graphics right now. Yeah, hopefully the idea is eventually I'll replace these with like my own graphics, but for now, since this is like I'm just doing a prototype, I'm just using this whole tile set to just speed up the development process. That's basically the idea. Yeah. And today we're working on the base building sort of aspect. So like, placing buildings, putting people to work there, all that sort of stuff. But we need to do a few things in code before this can go on. Because like I was saying, a character, when a character is assigned to a building, the building knows that character is working on it, but not the character. The character doesn't have any information as to, oh, I am working here. So yeah, I'll need to fix that. I need to I need to fix that part of the deal. I need the character to know that he's working on something. So let's do that. So on the character itself, I need to find the character. Here it is. So characters have a bunch of stuff, but they don't know they're in the party, and they don't know that they're in working at a building. So we'll need 2 new variables, I think. So public party. So this is for them to know that they're actually in a party. So a party is like a group of people that walks in the overworld, different from like people that are in settlements. So those are different. Other one is going to be this. I think it's like, let me just check something. Our base info is up here. Yeah, here we go. Right, so we need a way for them to know that they're over there. Like base info, current, or like base, or like, what am I gonna call this? Like place we're at? That would be, let's go like place, sure. And also, last one, working building. Let's do that. We'll also have a way to set them up so like I can tell if they're living somewhere. So like their home. But that's for later. Right now we're just focused on their working conditions. No living. They don't need to live anywhere. They'll just sleep under the sun and that's fine. Okay, so when we assign a person to a job, where is it? Assign person to work building. Here we go. So, if character working building is different from null, so that means he's working somewhere. Character working building. Worker remove this character. So remove the character from that work. Character dot working building. Oops. Is false. False. No. What am I doing? Okay. So just remove the character from that working building. And then after that, we add the character to that working building. And we set that as our new building. Now, there is one thing we want to do here. When a character gets selected for like to get into a working building, where is it? Open population menu, here we go. So when we're assigning a button to a certain character, we want this text to tell us. So if, where is the character? Yeah, so if this character working building is not null. Oh yeah, there's also that too. So let's see dot working building different from the current working building. So we don't want people to, if a person is already assigned to a building, we don't want that person to appear on the list. So that's why we're doing this. So here, if the building is different from null, that means that that person is working somewhere. So we want to add something to the button text. This person is already working on and we're going, is this interpolated? It's not interpolated, we need to make it interpolated, there we go. Okay, he's already working on working building dot name. Does it have a name? Let's make it building ID for now. It'll need a name, of course, but yeah, it'll need a name later. But if the person is already working somewhere, I want the UI to reflect that. So that's what we're doing here. And I think that's it. I think that's it for now. I mean, there's probably gonna be more stuff that I'm forgetting to do, but that's fine. We'll just keep on trucking. We'll just keep on trucking. Did I totally miss an ad block? Is that what happened? Oh god, I keep forgetting. The moment you started showing me your game, I got pulled into a meeting and missed all of it, but that's okay. I'll figure out as I was. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. I can show you again in a little bit. I need to just make this work and then I can show you. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put this one in. So character 1 should now disappear from the list, and it's not there. Okay, good. Good. So eventually, no one will be here. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's make another building. This is a different forester, because right now we only have foresters to work with, so that's, you know, what are you gonna do? There we go. So like these people are working on a different forester. Like this needs a name. Like all the buildings need a different name so that, you know, people are not confused. Like it's already working on a forester. Yeah, I want them to work on this one, but no, that's not how it goes. Oh, that's actually something I forgot. I'll have to add that because I want to say that this person is already working at a building as a XYZ, right? So like I want the UI to show like what job they're performing, but we'll get to that because that means I need to add another set to it, you know. What are you gonna do? So yeah, let's see what happens if I add character 4 to this. So that means that character 4 is not working here. That means he's not there anymore. Right, correct. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We are good. Let's add everyone from over the other. So now nothing should be working here. Okay, good. Okay, let's just add that little thing as a... And this is going to be profession. I don't like the profession here, but you know. Okay, so this is going to be a public profession ID. Profession. So when I assign a person to a building, like we are right now, so here, it's working at a building, character dot profession. It's going to be profession none, of course. It's still going to be none here, but you know. assigning to it. Profession is none. Okay, good to know. There, yeah, that should be it. I did save. I didn't save. I always do that. All right, calm down. I know. I didn't save. That's my fault. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Let's make a bunch of buildings. So let's add 2 to this. One's gonna be a forester. The other is not gonna have a profession. Ah, I see. Ah, yes, because I'm not... Correct. Yes, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. Because when I'm assigning a person to a job... Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, we're setting a worker, but we're not setting character dot profession is going to be profession ID is going to be this, and we set this here and here. There, that should fix that. That should fix it. Hi, Prophets! Welcome! No, you rock. Hello. How are you doing? We're doing good. We're making some good progress. Like, characters can't work in 2 places at the same time anymore. So, you know, I guess that's progress. But, and yeah, the population menu already works. You can like select a person and it filters people. Slackers, yes, they're all slackers. It's coming along, yeah. Like, it's getting somewhere. It's slowly evolving into something. Yeah, it's slowly evolving into something. Okay, let's put this guy as a forester and the other as a nun. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Now it's correct. Like, this one is working on a forester as a forester. So yeah, no. Yeah, progress is progress, yes. Okay, is already working on the forester as a forester, and this is working on forester. I don't want this to be shown, actually. Because this doesn't make any sense. Let's change this wording, because this wording is killing me. Question on C#. Would you recommend a certain site to learn it further? Some mention Code Academy. I don't know a lot about that, actually. I haven't kept up with websites to learn languages these days. I mostly just learn through looking at, what do you call it? Documentation and stuff like that, because like I learned in university and stuff, so I don't know a lot about that, but I've seen Code Academy. I think it's good. I think Profits is like, he has a solid grasp of programming and stuff like that. It's probably like the inherent concepts of C# that he needs help with. Learn through projects, that's also a valid idea, but you know, depends on the type of person you are. I went through an entire course for C#. Oh, you already did? Okay, 2 days. I know Python very well, so it's easy to pick up. Got it, okay. Code Academy is great. I tend to direct people to Pluralsight. It's not free though. I've actually had Pluralsight when I was working at a company. One of the companies I worked in had a deal with Pluralsight and I used it. Pluralsight is really good. Yeah, I really like them. It's just, yeah, it's sad that it's, you know, not free. I like to get a basic foundation of a language first because I like to learn why the language exists, came from syntax. So don't mind tutorials first. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to think about that. That's actually a good question. I wouldn't know exactly because I've heard about Code Academy and I think that it's fine from what I've seen, but I don't have firsthand experience. So I like take my endorsement with a grain of salt. Oh, you do have access to Pluralsight? Then I can, like, Pluralsight I have used extensively and I can heartily recommend them. Yeah, they have great material there. Yeah. At least, like, this was, I don't know, some 5-ish years ago. But even then, like, their content is very good. Yeah, that I can vouch for, because I really like their courses, especially on C#, which what I was doing. Like, I was learning from them new concepts and stuff. Like, when the language updates, they usually make like a course on all the new stuff. That's what I usually used it for, and it was really good. Like, I really enjoyed their content. So if you have access to them, you're good to go, I think. Okay, let's change the wording on this, because I don't like it. I find I have no time/attention span for tutorials, so I let my Pluralsight sub lapse. As in learning by osmosis. You just let it in your sleep. C# has changed a lot over the last 3 to 5 years. Yeah. I noticed the difference, because like Unity, when I was doing this project in Unity, there were some there are some limitations, of course, because like you never get like the language updates as they come. They usually stick to a version of C# and .NET, and that's it. I was very pleasantly surprised when I saw Godot had a newer version of C#. I was like, all the new toys I can play with. It's so nice. I'm one of those people that has to tinker. Oh yeah, me too. Even if you're trying to explain a concept, I would prefer to sit and look at code and be able to point. Oh yeah. I'm a bit like that too. Like, I'm a little 50-50. I like learning a bit the concept of it first, and like I like taking notes on stuff. Like, I usually keep a notebook with programming stuff, but then after a certain point I like to get my hands on. So like after a few a few phrases and notes and stuff, like I usually like to just learn by doing, pretty much. C# feels like it just keeps adding more syntax sugar. A fundamental understanding of it never changes. Yeah, I read CLR via C# and it still refers to when things get really tricky. Yeah, I guess that's a given with languages like that. But I do like the fact that C# does that, at least. Like, it makes it a little easier down the line to work with it. So, here we go. Profession. Is not none? Then you do say this. But if it is none, I want to say something a little different. It is already assigned to that building, but not that it's working on anything. Makes sense, right? Which I just realized you're using C# and not GDScript. Yes! How's that going? I've stuck with GDScript, but I'm curious about the other side. I mean, I don't know anything about... I mean, I know a little about GDScript because I looked into it. So, like, okay, a little background into this whole project, just so you understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. This was initially a Unity project. This started, like, a few months ago, and I was using Unity with C#, of course. So there was this huge debacle on Unity a few months ago. I don't know if you've heard of it. So basically they did a thing. Oh, give me just a second. Yeah, I guess everyone's heard of this, but I don't want to assume, you know. So, yeah. So when Unity did that, I started looking into other engines, and I was specifically looking because, like, a thing I did with Unity, and I'm still doing here with Godot, is I kept a lot of libraries with, you know, code that I've just reused from project to project. Like, I have like upwards of 20, 30 libraries of stuff that I've used over on immense project, and I still keep to this day. Like, I like to reuse code basically and update it as I feel the need to do on certain projects. And so I was looking for a engine that would allow me to port all of that C# code over to something else. And, you know, the most prominent engine at the time was Godot. And I saw, okay, Godot has C#, so that's good. I don't want to have to learn a new language. I want to reuse all my code that I had over from Unity. So I spent like a few weeks, it was on stream, I spent a few weeks working on the port. So basically all I had to do was change UI and rendering stuff, because everything else I did just pure C#. And yeah, that's why this is Godot with C#, because I wanted to keep the project with everything I have. Like, I have a lot of C# knowledge and code like stored up here, so I don't want to just throw it all away. So yeah, about how it's going, I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I am not using the engine to its fullest potential. I do realize, like, I've talked to a few game developers I know. There's like rendering stuff that prevents some like more prominent game developers from using it fully. Like, they're expecting a few other features before they dive in. But for the types of games that I'm doing so far, which is like retro pixel art stuff, I am very pleased with it. And I don't miss Unity at all. Actually, quite the opposite. There's some stuff in Godot that I can't see myself going back to Unity anytime soon. Like, it's got some nice features that I really enjoy. Like, the support for like pixel perfect stuff is at least way better to set up here. That's a thing that I really value, because like, I like my projects to be like fully pixel art. And I like the pixel art to be consistent, which in Unity was a nightmare to make work. And in Godot, I didn't have to do much. And like, everything is like very pixel perfect. Everything like aligns perfectly, and I value that a lot. It always depends on the style. I also feel like the limitation forces me to find a good workaround. And that sometimes gives me an interesting aesthetic. Working with the limitations helps creativity. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Limitation usually helps a lot with trying to come up with ideas to do stuff. But no, I'm very pleasantly surprised with Godot. Like, I don't miss Unity. I think that's the bottom line. Like, I don't miss Unity all that much. And this is coming from someone, like, I've used Unity both professionally and independently. So like, I develop a lot on my free time, but I also worked with it professionally for upwards of like 11 to 12 years. Like, I've used Unity for quite a while, and it's still a great tool, like, don't get me wrong. But, you know, coupled with their latest decisions and everything that happened last year, I'm like, yeah, maybe it's time for a change. Maybe it's time to see what's out there. And I'm pleasantly surprised with what I found. I hope Godot continues to grow, because I'm really enjoying working with it. I hope they get to make like the even better tools and stuff. Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's the whole reason for this. That's the story. That's the story of this project. Godot will grow because of us. Free ads for them. I hope so. I mean, I'm really excited for what Godot can bring to the table. You know, everybody compares them to Blender. I'm kind of skeptical on doing that, because I don't want them to feel like limited to like just looking at how Blender does things and doing stuff like that. But I mean, Blender works. So if they can actually manage to pull something like that, I'd be fine with that, to be honest. Wait for a couple of successful games made in Godot and people will see the possibilities. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, with the sudden explosion in Godot games, I'm hoping that they grow a lot and that they improve the engine. I think that's the bottom line. Like, more people making games means more people asking them for stuff that game developers want, which I believe is a thing that was missing a lot on Unity. Unity did a lot of stuff, but if I went and looked at, like, here's our newest feature, I looked at the newest features that they were implementing in, and I'd be like, that's cool, but how does that help me? You know what I mean? Yeah, Godot's, I'm sorry. Unity's decision-making left a lot to be desired in these last few years. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's exactly what I was hinting at. Unity is, like, I can understand not making an engine for games specifically. So, like, for example, Unreal also makes a lot of tools for cinema and rendering and stuff like that. I don't think that's bad per se, because, like, that's tech that will help improve games as well. Problem is, Unity isn't focusing exactly on render tech or anything similar to that. They're more focused on, like, marketing and ads. You know, stuff that doesn't really appeal to me. I don't want to make a game with ads. I want to make a game that just, you know, runs and the person plays it and they pay for it and that's it. Like, I don't want to run ads in a desktop game. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, hopefully you can now put ads in your mobile game very easily. I mean, I can understand that from a certain point of view, because, like, mobile kind of lives and dies by ads. So yeah, I can kind of see it. But in the other end, like, I can understand that their mobile division is huge, so I guess that's why they're focusing on that stuff. But for people like me who are trying to develop desktop games, that's not very useful. It's not hard right now, so why making this more easy? Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like, I guess they should focus a little more on just, like, building tools to make games. Because, like, you know, putting ads in your game is not making the game. That's just a thing tacked on top of it. Like, sure, it's easier to run ads, but you can run ads from anywhere. Like, if you make tools to make for, like, UI and other stuff that'll make ads run easier, that'd be cool, and that'd be something that everybody can use, right? But I mean, that's not what they went with. They went with, like, that whole pricing thing. Oh god, I can't even imagine doing that. Like, being so detached from the industry that doing that felt like a good idea. Good god. What they want is to be the one that needs to be contacted to have ads in the game. They want their own ecosystem so that games move away from Google Ads. I mean, yeah, I guess that's it. In the end, and they have, like, a really robust system. Even, like, apps that I use to this day, sometimes there are Unity ads on there. You can see it. So, like, they did carve out a whole branch for themselves, I suppose, in the ads ecosystem. But at what cost, you know? Like, they went so hard into ads and all that underlying stuff that they kind of forgot, like, the people that started working with their engine were, like, to make games, not run ads on their games. It's sad. I hope Unity recovers. I really do, because I still think it's a good tool. I just hope that that whole debacle was a wake-up call for them. I hope that they managed to turn it around. Aha. See? Here's hoping to it driving some innovation. Yeah, that's the bottom line too, in that aspect. Because, like, I don't want Unity to disappear. I think Unity is valuable. It's a good tool. Like, the people working on it deserve, like, recognition for their work and stuff like that. It's just that I I want them to turn it around. But, you know, Godot is doing mighty fine now. So, in a way, I'm kind of glad they did that, because I'm really enjoying Godot. You know? Sometimes good stuff can come from bad. So yeah. Hopefully, like, competition is never bad. That's what I'm hinting at. Hopefully this drives more people to, like, not make bad decisions on the corporate level, because good God. I just want a tool that's not based on wanting to make money. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against the Unity making money. But it gets to a point where if all they see me as is a paying customer instead of a person that uses their tool, that's when we start to see a problem, right? I want to use a tool and to feel valued enough by using it, or like, this is convenient, this is good. I want to be able to look at a tool and like, okay, this is convenient for me, this is good, I'm gonna pay for it. So like, I want them to develop based on what they think is good for me, not like how much they think they can squeeze out of me, right? I think that's the bottom line. Okay, let's add another person. 1 and 3. Cool. Okay, so we did it. We can assign people. Look at it. It's beautiful. Look at it. I want one-time purchase back. Enough with the subscriptions. Subscriptions on a whole, like, infuriate me. I understand why they exist, don't get me wrong. But everything moving from like a one-time paid thing to like a subscription, I mean, I can understand why some people do it. Like, if you keep pumping out content like very regularly, sure, a subscription makes sense. But, and this is where the big but comes in, and don't quote me out of context, okay? That's the thing. I want to be able, so I believe JetBrains does this, right? You pay for a subscription. After the subscription ends, you get the product that you paid for. So like, you have access to the product as it was when you paid for it, right? I think that makes sense. This whole thing of like, I need to constantly pay a subscription to have access to something is ridiculous, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Why can't I, like, paying for something and then losing access to it feels so bad, right? Like, let me pay for stuff. Sure, I'll pay a little subscription for a while, but then I still have the program or whatever it is. Even in games too, like, let me continue playing the game. Sure, I don't get the latest features or like the most up-to-date stuff, but at least I have access to it somewhat. I paid for it, right? Like, I should be able to access it somehow. Then you get a bunch of people complaining about no updates or not fixing things, and you've got to swallow that cost. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. Like, I don't mind paying a subscription. I just hate the fact that if I stop paying a subscription, I instantly lose access to everything. Like, it's gone. Like, it's done. Why not? Like, I pay a subscription. Cool. I have access to the software as it was when I was paying for it. I mean, it makes sense. Like, you were paying for it, right? Clip it. No! JetBrains is very cool about that. Yeah, and I believe more people should follow suit because that's what makes sense. Like, it doesn't make sense that I'm paying for subscription for like years and years on end. Suddenly, I don't pay a month. I completely lose access to everything. It just sucks. It sucks for the end user. JetBrains does that, and they also lower the cost each year for the first 3. So I'm paying $170 a year now for all their tools. Yeah, I mean, like, companies usually just see people as like, you know, vessels to squirt money from. It's so weird. Like, make people enjoy your product and want to pay you for their product. When you start treating people as just another cow to be milked, it's like people feel that and people feel unwelcome, and then they don't want to use your stuff anymore. They'll usually use it if they have no other options, which is also a big problem. Like, sometimes when a monopoly is formed, that's a huge problem. But yeah, more companies should do that. More companies should value the end user and make it comfortable for them to like a multitude of options for using their stuff. But what do I know? Okay, so you know everything? Not everything. Not at all. But I do have strong opinions on stuff, in case that wasn't clear. You know a lot? I know some stuff. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I know some stuff, yeah. I know, you know. Yeah. I do have strong opinions on stuff, though. Like, especially consumer-based stuff. Like, because I've been on the receiving end of a lot of these things. So, yeah, I'm, you know. That's why I'm more and more trying to steer away from paid stuff. I actually like and enjoy using open source stuff, because that way I can just support developers and they do their own thing and I always have access to the software. Strong opinions make for a good stream. Oh, okay, cool. Glad to know. Glad to hear that. I do need... Yeah, I really need to give these buildings names. Because, like, which one is it? Oh, actually, you know, I really need to do a pass on usability on this. Because a good thing to do would be when I hover over these names, I should show, like, firstly, I should show which building I have selected, which right now, it doesn't happen. Like, it's just not there. Like, it doesn't show the building at all, which I have selected. But also, when I hover over these characters, it would be nice that it shows on the map what that building is. That would be a good thing to do. I'll have to jot that down somewhere. But this actually went way better than I expected. I wasn't expecting to be finished this fast. So let's actually do some other things that I wanted to do and I was not expecting to do today. Let's do that. So for example, foresters. They need a certain skill. Right now we don't have good skills in the game. I'll have to work on that. So like right now, if we go here, we just have melee and ranged. That's it. No other skills. No other skills allowed. What I'm probably gonna do is like I'll just assign forestry and like cutting trees and stuff to melee, for example. Just as an example. Like eventually I'll make a specific skill for forestry and stuff like that. But right now I'll assign it to melee. Specifically because I want to make each building, so I want to prepare so that each building has its own filter when I click on it. So for example, I'll add a new building now. I'm gonna add a new building just so we can test. And I want the filter of that to be for like, for example, ranged instead of melee. Right now it's all hard coded and we don't want that. We eventually want like this to be like fairly modular. So let's do that. Let's do that. So this filter here should be based on the building. So let's do that. Yeah. Let's make a new folder because I want to be able, yeah, these buildings need to be, okay. I don't like these names, but okay, that's fine. Let's make file. So, Forester. Building Forester. Right? Makes sense. So, namespace. Yes. Public class building Forester. This is going to be a working building. Yes. Okay. So now comes the good stuff. Wait, what's the ball? Already contains it. Oh, it does? Where did I put that? Oh, it's probably here. Wait. It's over here. Ah, I completely forgot I had this here. Okay. Delete. It's fine. Do not do that. Get that out of here. I completely forgot about that. Okay. That's fine. We'll just keep it going. Okay, so what do we need? First of all, the widow's son made me look up. I am so sorry. It was me trying to delete a file. I am so sorry. Okay, so we'll need a public not bool, no. Hold on. What is this? It's a comparison, right? So, comparison character. Oh no, we can actually. Give me a sec. Right, okay. So, skill sorting. I don't like these names, but okay. Character 1, character 2. You have Unity 3D in your stream tags, but it sounds like you've moved away from it entirely. Yeah, I have to update that actually. Yeah, I do need to do that. I do need to update those tags because I haven't updated them in a while. I'll get to that in a bit. We'll need to do that. Actually, we'll just, yeah, okay. Skill comparison. And, oh, and this is also abstract, because we want each building to implement this. So, public abstract class, there we go. So now, our forester needs to implement that. So when we do this, character 1, no, we've already established character 2. So let's make melee for Forrester. Skills, skill ID, there we go. Character skill ID, melee. Dot level, compare to, exact same thing, but character 1. I do need to update the stream on more than one thing. I'd like to like have a bot as well to type in some commands. I'll need to do that in the weekend. I wanted to do it last weekend, but I didn't have time for it. So I'll need to do that. Okay. So now, instead of this, working building dot comparison, skill comparison. A, there we go. No more need for that. I do need to set up a bot though. I haven't set a bot in ages. Like, I used to stream like a bajillion years ago, and back then I did have a bot. I think it was Bot or something. I'll need to set it up again. I don't even know how to do that anymore. Like, I haven't touched it in like forever. It's probably like updated beyond recognition. I do need to get that sorted eventually. Okay, so besides that, we also need this. We need, here we go. So, public, override. Hiya, Fenbjerg! Hello, hello! Hello, hello! Pop Nemo. Those things are so cute! Let's add a thing here. How are you doing? How are things? I am in the correct... Yes, I am. Okay. Public. String. What am I gonna call this? String. No, not... Get... worker string. Get what was it? What did I name the other one? Get skill string. And we'll just, oh no, this should be abstract. Yeah, forgot about that. This is abstract because this needs to be re-implemented down here. Implement abstract. So in here, we're going to return an interpolated thing. It's going to be, and also let's mark this as a localize. The decompiler is ruining my life. No! Did you hit a snag? That sucks. But you'll get through that. You just need a little time, I guess. Right, we just need the character as well. So this, actually, well, language. So we'll need that. We'll need those things, but for now we'll just keep them as is. It's fine. We're not even gonna use that because we need the language to localize, but not right now. It's fine. This is absolutely fine. Okay, let me just go over here then, and instead of this, delete. Text, we're going to add so we're going to add working building get skill string. Yeah. I might be forced to have certain edge cases not decompile perfectly. And by perfectly, I mean like how a human would write it. I see. Every second of the day, I think of a new edge case. Yeah, that's... I feel that. Every time you touch something, you're like, oh, but what if this? Oh, but what if that? New problem, new problem, new problem. Yep. I feel you on that one. Absolutely. Do I have? I do not have that. I really should. Let's do that. Language, right? Language is manager. Current language. There we go. We'll use this down here. There. Easy as pie. It feels like. So it doesn't feel like solving one issue anymore. It feels like trying to solve a ton of problems within one solution. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. It's rough. I mean, you are right. It's not easy. Best advice I can give is like small bits at a time. Otherwise, you'll get overwhelmed pretty quickly. Okay. So if we do this, I think this is fine. We can just, because this is it, right? We don't need anything else, I don't think. Yeah. Should be easy enough. It's like, because we're in a forester now, I'll need to add a new building to this. I need to make something more generic that produces worse output initially, and then with time I'll throw some spaghetti code to patch some edge cages, I guess. I guess that's the best way to go about it, yeah. Start with the more generic cases, and then as stuff gets... as you need to make like more edge cases, you add more conditions to it. But starting generic is never bad, yeah. Perfect. So, okay, to test that this is, like, good, let's add a new building. That's gonna be fun. Compiling wouldn't cause me this many issues. Yeah, I guess. But that, like, decompiling isn't easy. You have to, like, know behind the compiler. So that's always, that's nasty. Because with compiling, none of these edge cases that keep me up at night don't exist. Yeah, yeah. It It's just with the decompilation, I suppose. It might even be like sometimes compilers just throw in wacky stuff just for performance stuff. That's probably where the edge cases are coming from, I suppose. Or it might be like something completely wacky, even I'm not aware of. Okay, let's add a new building. That's always fun. So instead of a forester, let's duplicate this. Let's make a what? A fisherman? Sure, fisherman. Or a fishery. Is fishery how you say that? I never know. Hold on. A wharf? What do I name, like... A fishing hut? Fishing hut. Fishing hut. Sure, fishing hut will do. These scripts can be written without a compiler, so they might not even adhere to a certain rule set. Oh. That's bad. For you, I mean. In this case, it's written without a compiler at all. Oh. These scripts were not made for performance, but that doesn't stop people from writing wacky code. Got it. Okay, makes sense. You should totally play Foundation. I know. I'll look into it, okay? I'll try looking into that. Like I've looked at it yesterday. Ever since you mentioned it, when I closed stream yesterday, I was looking at the page, at the store page for it, and I'm like, that's looking pretty cool. But I didn't take the plunge because I was afraid I'd lose myself and I wouldn't get anything done. Because that usually happens with those kinds of games. It's a nightmare. Oh, I didn't change the name. I should totally change the name. Fishing hut. There we go. Oh, did I spell that correct? Nope. What is that? Oh, doing that. I opened it one Friday evening. By Sunday, I had 35 hours in the game. Yeah, that's pretty par for the course. I can totally see that happening with me too. I am at that point where I want to branch to other parts of my project while developing this because my brain dies after a certain point. Yeah, I mean, if it's taking such a toll on you, you probably should tackle it as you go. Like, don't try to cover everything. Just cover stuff as you need it, so you don't get overwhelmed. Because otherwise, you'll burn out of it, I feel. Wall bottom for a fishing hut will take. Actually, let me fetch, because we did a few templates for buildings. Here we go. What was the fishing? I think that, yeah, this was the fishing with the crab. Oh god, let's do it. Yes. I want to do it with the crab. And the barrel. And a fishing rod, which is a staff. No one will notice. I started to procrastinate like homework, which is not a good thing for personal projects. Not a good sign, as I say. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't let yourself be overrun by all of those tricky problems. Just tackle them as they go, because otherwise you'll burn out of it and then you won't want to touch it anymore. Using magic to fish, interesting concept. Yeah, I mean, you know, a fishing rod is totally like a staff. What are you talking about? Don't you fish with staves? Staves? Whatever. I was doing some Minecraft modding. The worst part of the experience was Java, but I'm gonna live with it. I haven't touched Java in so long. Like, my experience with Java was university and that was it. I don't think I've ever touched Java outside of university. I'd rather touch assembly than Java, honestly. I mean, you laugh, but I really liked my assembly project. Like Java, I only made a project of it in university, but I really enjoyed it for some reason. I don't know, it was just chilly. It was chill. Like, programming in assembly. Like, of course, to make a big project, you'll need like a ton of work, but I really enjoyed my small time I had with assembly. There's so much abstraction, it's confusing me. So much abstraction that it doesn't feel like programming anymore. You mean Java? Yeah, Java. Okay. I mean, yeah, it different strokes for different folks, I guess. You felt like writing an essay? I get you on that one. Oh, ads are starting. Crap. I almost missed them again. Mr. Bezos, please don't smite me. I promise I'll be good. Let's just get the ads over with. To make an item, it was like a ton of method calls, no logic, and then some random point, which I think might have been a lambda expression or something, no idea. Yeah, at this point I don't even know. I'd have to study Java again. It probably changed a lot from the time I used it back in the day. No, I'm just kidding. Ad break message. Yes. We're in an ad break because, you know, Mr. Bezos wants his money. And who am I if not a compliant sheep? No ads for me, turbo for the win. Cool, that's awesome. I don't even know, because like, I don't know the logic behind ads, because some people who don't have turbo, who don't have anything, have basically come up to me and said, you know, you're running ad breaks, but I don't even see ads. So I don't even know what the logic is behind that. Is it like you just show it to some people, not all? I don't even know. And then I saw some block implements, block entity implements, block provider. Yeah, there are some very, I do remember there being some very nasty strings and like inheritance in Java. Yeah. I know I'm bad at English, but what the frick is a block provider? I don't know. I mean, if that is, what do you call it? If it's like a default library, you'll probably have to read on that, because like a block provider, that's probably very context specific. I've got that. I have no idea how it works. Yeah, like, I don't know, TBD. I'm always like amazed by ads. I keep learning that I don't know anything about ads. I don't worry too much about pausing. Maybe I should. Maybe I just should not pause when ads are running. But I kind of want people to follow along, so I don't know. I'll think about it. It goes to anyone who isn't subbed or doesn't have turbo, or if they use an ad blocker. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this friend that talked to me, he didn't have either or like any of those three things, and he still didn't get ads. So I don't know. I'm a turbo user too. Yeah. I was something in the Minecraft modding API. Oh, it was something in the Minecraft modding API. It provides block. It's a block provider. It provides block. Yeah, I don't know. TBD has got it nail in the head. I post a message that says, pipe up if you're paying attention and want me to pause, basically. I should do that. Like, I want to have a bot that, like, I can program to, like, when ads run, I can just send out a message to everyone. Might take a while for me to get used to this API. Yeah, I probably, you know. If you stream and are a Turbo user, you get 60 days of Twitch VODs if you didn't know this. Is it 60? Oh, if you're a Turbo user on top of that. Right, okay. Because my days of, like, my VOD archiving is, like, 2 weeks or something like that. I didn't keep track with, like, everything, but yeah, it's probably, like, something close to 2 weeks. I use inheritance in C++, but only in one area. In most cases, I feel like it makes my code more confusing, but that may just be me. I'm not against inheritance, I just don't want to overuse it to the point where everything is inherited. But I know this is a personal opinion. No, I mean, it also depends on the project. Oh, the ads are over. God damn it. Yeah, it depends on the project and what you're doing, for sure. All right, let's implement this fishing hut. Chad, welcome to the chat. Hello, streamer, my viewer. May I have permission to view your stream today? Of course, feel free. Stop on by. No need to make ceremony. We're an open stream here. We don't discriminate. Gotta get that tea. All right, got a fishing hut. Let's implement the fishing hut because I like the fishing hut. The fishing hut is nice. Tips, medieval fedora. Streamer implements viewership, implements humans, implements common interests, implements free time. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, I need to change this, but you know, for now, okay. So, building fishing hut. Oh yeah, fishing hut. I'll need to implement this, of course. So I generate a number. Also, I need a professor. A profession. Fisher man. A fisher. We'll call it a fisher. I fish people. That's me. That's a fisher. I'll change the names of all of this, though. Don't worry. I now understand what people mean when they say they don't understand how their own code works. Yeah, it gets to a point, even in this project, like I've made things like a month ago or so. I go back to them now and I'm like, what is this? Why did I do this? How did I do this? So yeah, I totally feel you on that one. I got no idea how my current mod works. It's just code funnel. Oh, okay. Yeah, when that happens, it's usually a little trickier. But that happens with code you write too, not just with code you find online. Give it enough time and you won't understand your code at all. Like, at all. This is gonna be our range level. Yes. Because, like, fishing uses our range level, don't you know? That's how it usually goes. Me looking at my own code from last year. Well, I thought it was a good idea at the time. Yeah, I that's it. Like, I was talking about this with Sockhouse today on his stream. Like, we evolve a lot and we develop our programming skill a lot while we make these projects. So sometimes you'll be doing something a month that next month you'd never see yourself doing that again. Because like you evolve, like you learn new things, you learn new ways of doing things. It's like you're constantly evolving, and a project will usually be a Frankenstein of all those things, unless you refactor, which sometimes, you know, takes a while and is not exactly worth it. You know, sometimes it is. Sometimes you actually have to restructure your whole code so things work. But yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, people evolve while they program, so that's perfectly understandable. I had an instance earlier where I had to understand the first C++ code I ever made. Yep. Took me a solid 10 minutes to understand it. I made my first code without knowing what a struct was. Yeah, like you keep on learning and you make stuff differently as you go along. As you learn things, you evolve and you do things more efficiently or just in a different way. Yeah, that happens all the time. In this project too, like some of the code that I've written in this, like I'll probably go back to it at some point and I'll be like, ugh. I had like declared an int array on the stack instead of a struct where I just did array2 equals that. So I was like, okay, what was inside of array2 again? Yeah, that happens all the time. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. We got a fishing hut. We need to place the fishing hut. How are we going to place the fishing hut, you ask? Well, we go over here. And in our process, which I'm not going to be able to find because like there's so many goddamn methods in this. Okay, here we go. So, build fishing hut. And we're going to put a fishing hut. Fishing hut. Well, at least I did this. At least I made the code to be fairly agnostic from the very beginning. Because otherwise, this would have been a nightmare. Okay, projects. Oops. Settings. Input. Let's add build fishing hut. Well, Forester is already on F. So we'll need a new key for this. Let's put it on G. Because like... Oop, not HG. What are you doing? Because we got like Forester, house, in the middle of it is G. So like G is good. G is fine. This will all change later, but yeah. That was my first C++ code. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm sorry, I missed it all. My defensive was me modifying a function in Pokemon. So I just copied their assembly code and translated it into C++, and then recompiled it, injected it back into the game. And that was my first C++ code. God damn, that is some hardcore stuff. My first C++ code was very like basic compared to that. Cute, a lobster. Yes, a little lobster to signify that people go to water and fish stuff out of it. Like, it's the only thing from this tile set that even vaguely resembles something that can be in water. So yeah, that's why the lobster is there. Believe it or not, it was way easier than Java and Minecraft modding. Sometimes lack of abstraction makes things easier. Maybe it depends on the type of person, but for me, yeah, I mean, it all depends on the type of stuff you work on and you're accustomed to. Yeah, I can totally see that. Let's place a fishing hut. Because we need, when we're placing a fishing hut, it's over here. Yeah, there we go. So when we're placing a fishing hut, building fishing hut. Oops. And I think that's it. I don't need to change anything else. Do I? I don't think so. Yeah, we're good. We're good. My first programming language was ARM v5t assembly. I wrote assembly in Notepad once. Good times. Then I learned how to use an assembler to do the work for me. Yeah. That's usually a bit better. First programming language for me was Pascal. So that was a while ago. big while ago. First one was basic. I don't know if I've ever touched basic. I probably did at some point, but I don't remember it. A lot of basic here. Okay, good. A lot of basic developers here. Assembly in Notepad took ages to just write a simple function. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that. You know how there's jumps that specify the distance? Yes. A lot of basic here. I didn't mean it like that. A lot of basic developers, that's what I meant. First professional role I did basic as well on Unix systems. Oh really? Damn. Okay. My first professional role was C++ mixed with Windows Forms. Yeah. There was a whole backend with C++, and then I had to port that over to C# and Windows Forms. That was a wild ride. With an assembler, you just make a label and you jump to the label. Yeah. But me, I manually made labels and manually calculated the jump distance. Oh, damn. Yeah, I do remember that specifically. What a hero you are for doing that. That is some dedication. If I made a mistake, I needed to add or remove an instruction. Recalculate once again. Not fun times. Yep. I totally believe you on that. Yeah. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay. No definition for fishing hut. Oh, because I didn't save. Stop. Save the fishing hut. I had one function I made with 400 instructions in Notepad. Once they get that large, debugging was also hell. You made an assembly function with 400 instructions? That is wild to me. I can't even imagine it. As I use no debugger, I just went into the game. Does it work or does it crash? Yeah. Biggest accomplishment using BASIC was writing an XML writer/reader to interact with the .NET service and feed data through a socket connection back and forth. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know if I ever used BASIC. Maybe I did. Yeah, I am with Captain Onosa here. That sounds equally impressive and terrifying. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Fishing hut. Fishing hut! Wait a minute, why doesn't it have... Why doesn't it have a slot to put people in? Wait a minute. It should do that out of the box. Why is it not doing that? Why is it not doing that? Update building info. What is this doing? It is a working building, correct? I did put that in. Yeah, it is. So what's the issue? Hold on. It's not giving out errors, is it? No. Okay. Huh. Why is it not doing that? Interesting. Because it should be doing this. Like the building is a working building. Right? Okay, let's debug, see what's happening. Oh no! Godot covered the chat. No. Come back. Shut! Here it is. That's what happens if you learn assembly instructions before you learn literally anything else and you don't know anything about tech. I guess. Yes. But you were still a hero for doing that. God damn. I was developing mobile applications back in 2004. Oh wow! Real-time communication from a mobile device in a parking lot to a Unix server 200 miles away in under half a second. Now I look back and it was an achievement. Yeah, I don't believe like things were that advanced as back then. So yeah, that probably was pretty impressive back then. There weren't half of the supporting systems that there are today for like real-time communication, especially with mobile devices and all that stuff. So yeah, that is pretty impressive. Okay, let's place, are you my debug thing? Okay. What is wrong? Building is a fishing hut. Yes, correct. What? Am I not placing it? Hold on. Maybe when I'm placing it, I'm not. Oh, I think I know what it is. Damn it. Hold on. Yeah. Dang it. I'll need to do this another way. Well, for now I'll just hard code it, but yeah, I definitely need to do this another way. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, but yeah, I'll think about this later. New building, fishing hut. And I think that's it. Meeting I forgot about. Whoops. Ooh. Don't get in trouble. Have a nice meeting. Okay, so we definitely need to work on this. Let's actually fix. All right, let's run this again. Hopefully this time it'll work like I want it to. Cool. So, forester, fishing hut. Yeah, and a house. Go. Okay. Now, not very good melee fighters here. Let's put character 3 and character 0 on it. This is the forester. Aha! Ranged is 1, but this person is already assigned to forester. Actually, yeah, I'll do something like that now that I think about it. If their skills are the same, so like if the skill level is the same, but if this person is already in a building, I'll push that person down. So like, you'll only use her as a last resort, I feel. But yeah, this is working. This is pretty nice. Like that. One is a fisher. Let's add another fishing hut. Yeah. Yeah, but let's do that. Let's just do that real quick. If I am, like, if I'm adding, yeah, stuff like this, like they're both at 0, I want this person that is already assigned somewhere to go down, to go further down. Yeah, let's do that. So over on our code over here, let's go to Let's actually make it yeah. We need a new one. I'll need to change these names, but okay. So we'll do this. So here's what's gonna happen. If so int skill comparison. This comparison between the two characters. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I'll fix that later. Method name. That is a method name. What are you talking about? That was the problem. Okay. If skill comparison is 0, which means that they have the same value. If they have the same value, then it's time to compare if they're working somewhere. So if character 1 dot working building is not null, and character 2 building is null, that means character 2 goes first. At the end of it all, we'll return our skill comparison. Like if nothing else, we'll just, I think this is it. I may have switched these two up. These values, I mean, the -1 with the 1. But yeah, we'll, let's see. Oh, and actually we need to use this, of course. So this is going to be protected instead. And we will use this one over here. Let's put character 1 and 2. Let's make another Fisher hut here. And when we place people here, I think it's reversed. I think this is reversed. character 3 is not showing up anymore. I wonder why. Yeah, it's still assigned. It shouldn't be. I'll have to fix that. Yeah, so I did find out a small bug. Character 3 was never unassigned from that building. When I click the minus, I need to fix that. But yeah, let's just fix that small thing, because I believe it's just like this. So like, okay, let's try that again. We'll see if this is fixed, and then we'll figure out why that character is just disappearing. I've got 3 zeros here, so let's assign 2 of the zeros. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Some stuff is happening here. This will work even if the item is the same. No, but that this is a whole problem. I see. Okay. Get index. No, I want to get item index. There we go. Int ID. So I think this is what I want. I think that's the problem. Yeah, I think this was it. Like, I needed to get the index for the item that I had. Hopefully that's it. But that doesn't solve our other problem. Because, like, a character disappeared in the middle of all that. Which wasn't happening before, so I'll need to check why that is happening. Ooh, 3 characters with 1 ranged. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, they're good now. So, like, they're both ranged 1, but since they're assigned to a building, they appear at the end of that level. Let's actually build a new fissure. Yeah, there we go. I actually should put buttons up here to filter people better. So, like, for example, remove everyone that has a job already assigned and stuff like that. I'll need to think about that. Okay, so this is working, hopefully. Okay, good. Yeah, that was the problem back there, I suppose. But yeah, I need to fix this. Okay, let's try and remove people from here and see what happens. Yeah, character 1 just outright disappeared. I need to figure out why. So when we remove someone, remove worker, what does this do? Ah, okay, yeah. We're removing the worker itself, but we're not setting... Wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. We need to update this. So character dot working building becomes null. Didn't I do this before? Maybe I should just make a function for it. Interesting. Oh, I mean... Yeah, I am doing this somewhere else. Ah. Okay, let's just do this then. Character dot... reset job? Something like that? And then let's move this code over there. That way we're just repeating ourselves. Public. And let's just remove these two. There. And that way we can just use this. Character, reset job. There is that. Why am I not using that? Actually. There. This means I can actually use this here. So remove worker, building, character, and then false, because we're updating this later. So we'll just do it all here, and that's that. There's also another place which is here. So this is going to be true. So we want this to update as soon as we click it. I'd also add an icon so we can tell who is on at a glance, like a lobster for the people in the fisherman huts. I did think about that, yeah. The problem is the way I'm setting this up right now, I can actually show you. The problem with this is that this text right here on the button, this is a button, first of all. And like, buttons don't allow for like, what do you call it? More than one icon. And that kind of sucks. Because I wanted to do a whole like pretty thing. I actually experimented with that yesterday. Yeah, that really sucks. Because like, I wish this, the text of a button was rich text. So I could just add stuff here. Because like I can do that, like for example, these strings down here, they're rich text. I actually have sprites in the middle of them. But I can't do that here. I'll have to set this up in another way. Because I would really like to do that. That would be pretty nice. But I can't do it as it is right now. I'll have to think of another way to do that. Right now I'm just trying to make this work and getting UI for a second. Oh, Puka! I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I totally missed you. I'm so sorry. I'm really focused today. Can one inherit from the default button node and expand it? Oh, no, you're not distracting at all. Don't worry about that. Because like thinking about this stuff is also very good. It's not a distraction at all. Don't worry about that. I don't know. Maybe I should do something like that. I am thinking about it. Cause like it would be really useful. I didn't know Godot had C# support. I played with it in Game Maker Studio back in high school. Oh, cool, cool. Well, you know now. Glad you learned something. Yeah, Godot has C# support. That's what I meant. Words are hard. I'm sorry. I also dabbled in Game Maker like a bajillion years ago. It's pretty good nowadays, I hear. I actually have a friend of mine that says it's like the best game engine for like 2D stuff nowadays. But I don't believe him, so I'm sticking with Godot. It's not like I don't believe him, I'm kidding. It's just that I want an engine that is that has a lot of functionality. So like if I ever want to touch on 3D, I don't have to learn a whole new engine for that. And Godot is cool like that. It allows me to make 2D and 3D from the get-go. Yeah. Okay, so I think that was the problem. Possibly, hopefully. Let's test. A house. And okay, let's add people to this. Yeah, this is really limiting. Because initially I had a thing where like the name was on the left and then this range thing was on the right. So it was all like really pretty, all formatted, had a few icons and stuff, but then it doesn't work exactly like a button. So yeah, I'll have to figure out a way to do that. Because as it is right now, I mean, it's serviceable, but it's not exactly very visually enticing, I don't think. Plus, yeah, having icons to like symbolize like the type of building that they're working on, stuff like that would be really important, you know, so players don't get lost. There's already a wealth of information in the game. Like, I don't need to confuse the players any further than that. Let's add character 0 and character 4. Leaf. And then, oh, I need another Fisher. Yeah, they're at the bottom, so that's exactly what we wanted. That's very good. Add the 2 other ranged characters. Set them as Fisher. Yes. Very good, very good. Very good. Let's remove character 3. And she's still there. Okay, good. So that fixed that. Because it wasn't happening yesterday. I was like, you know, why are characters disappearing? That doesn't make any sense. There we go. Bam. Okay. Now that we got this, we need some other stuff. That's gonna be enticing. Gonna be exciting. So like, okay, now that we got this, I want a method or like some way that like when an hour passes, I don't know if it's still going to be an hour or per day on a per day basis or per hour basis. I don't know yet. But I want these characters to produce resources basically. That then I can extract from like the stockpile. Eventually I'll have a stockpile, a visual, actual stockpile that you can see the resources being added there. But yeah, I think we're gonna work on that now. So like they're here. The idea is I'll let time pass, just like hours pass. And as hours pass, they create actual resources that then I can use. And that's gonna be fun. All right, let's get on with that. Exciting things are happening. Okay, so every building, every working building will need something like, let me look at our camp activities. Because like camp activities are going to be, or rather, jobs are going to be pretty close to camping activities. I'll show you in a bit. Camp activity, here we go. So like camp activities. they'll get you a result depending on the character experience and stuff like that. We need something like this too. Right? And it's an inventory collection. Yeah. Let's actually copy this over. It's not going to be exactly like this, but let's copy this over. Okay, so. Skill comparison. All good, all good. Do fishermen make a fisherman resource? Or it would be something like fish or shells or fish oil, depending on how the player sets it up. That's the idea. So like, if a certain job within the building will produce a specific resource. Like sometimes an activity can produce more than one resource, and in that case it'll be communicated to the player. But as it is right now, one profession either consumes and produces a resource, or just produces a resource from nothing. Well, it's not from nothing, but like, you know, you cut a tree, but the tree isn't exactly a resource, it's something that's around. But yeah, depending on how people set it up, characters will create different things based on their job needs or their job setup. Hi, Gerhodo! I don't know if that's how your name is pronounced. I always forget. I'm so sorry. If you plan to develop a 3D PC game, so AA+, what would be the limitations of Godot compared to an engine like Unity? Render, networking, physics, assets. As I understand right now, like I've spoken to a few people that work, I wouldn't say like AA, but like they're very prominent indies. Like they've built like huge systems and like big games. And from what I understand, right now the biggest limiting factor is rendering. But that's my anecdotal evidence. Like I don't know exactly. I don't know enough about Godot to give out an informed opinion on that. But this is like from people I've heard from other from the industry basically. So like other indie developers that I know and talk to. Rendering is definitely the biggest door stopper, so to speak. Okay. Let's move this over to the Forester. And let's make this an abstract function. Right? That makes sense. Yeah. Get out of here. Okay, thanks. Godot has a lot of pros as long as it can do the job. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not saying, like, Godot is pretty neat, at least for the stuff that I make. I am very happy with it. But yeah, right now, from what I hear other people, rendering is by far the most limiting factor. But for my purposes right now, pretty good. Like, no complaints. Maybe that'll change, I don't know. But yeah, so far, so good. Okay. Wired. Let's not call it party resources, because that might be a little misleading. Actually, let's change it over here as well. Used base resources acquired. Let's actually just make it acquired and used resources. Or like, sure. Let's just make it base. It's like reinforcing that it's all within the base. Sure. Use base resources, acquired party resources. Okay. Oops. No one saw that. All right, so use base resources. Oh yeah, there's also another thing I need to do. Like, you'll only be able to work on this if you set like it needs to be, where is it? If it can be performed, here it is. Like, I need this too. I actually should make this a thing for everything. Like, I'm trying to think about it. As far as I know, Godot is fully capable. Just might require more input from the dev to make things look the way you want. Yeah, that's probably it, yeah. Like I said, like, I'm not very versed on that yet. I'm not focusing on visuals a lot right now. But yeah, Godot has a lot of stuff going for it. And it's probably going to improve very rapidly in stuff that is still subpar, I suppose. I do hope that that's what happens, because that would be pretty nice. Okay. We're going to need... Yeah, we're going to need all of these, I think. Actually... Yeah, let's make this. Let's move this. So this is like a public. Let's move this somewhere. Folder, interfaces. And I am doing this. Sorry about the Windows sound. Especially for Captain Onosa, because I know that he probably jumped from his chair while I did that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so activity is going to be, it'll do all of this. So we'll need a, well, it depends actually, now that I think about it. Okay, let's just delete. We'll leave this for later. That's fine. But yeah, we'll need to copy a lot of this stuff. That's basically it. Let's go for, yes. Yes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll need all of this basically. Yeah, we'll need all of this. So let's just move this over up here to the working building. Okay, let's start with the fishing hut, I suppose. We're already here, so whatever. Let's also paste it over here, up here, yes, and make these all abstract. We need to make these all abstract. This one is already done, so we don't need to touch that. Abstract. And instead of camp, base. Base. Oh crap. Let's okay. These are all going to be abstract. Move that out. Get skill level. Like that. Because we're gonna need these as well. And this also needs to be changed to further down the line, but we're not gonna worry with that. We're not gonna worry about that. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, okay, so let's not worry about the Forester right now. Base info. That. Yeah, we'll need something like that, but we'll get to that. That's fine. Okay, get results is good. Actually, let's always return true for now. And let's mark this as to do, because that's a thing we'll need to worry about later, but not right now. We can never worry about stuff right now. It's always a thing. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Get skill experience. Yes. Get skill string. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's make this all uniform. Skill comparison, that's also needed here. Okay. Yeah. So let's copy this over to the other side, to the Forester, right down here. And let's take this one out, replace that down here. Is this the fishing? Oh god, I'm getting... Yes, this is the fishing. Okay. Replace that. Can be performed is always going to be true in this case, because, like, you know. Oh, it already is a thing. That's fine. Okay. We'll just... Oh, I already did that. Okay, good. Good to know. Okay. So, can be performed. Yes, good. Fishing hut. Yes, good. Okay. I think that's it. Oh, that's actually... Yeah, that way I don't need this anymore. Yeah. I don't need the skill comparison anymore. I already have this. So, get skill level in character 1 compared to get skill level character 2. Actually, this is reversed because, like, we want this to be in reverse. So experience comparison is going to be... Actually, let's not get experience in the mix just yet. Yeah, we're fine. This is fine. Yeah, but this is good. Like, this saves us a lot of headaches. Oh, right, I need to get that abstract out of the way. Oh, ads that are about to start, okay. I'll actually take this opportunity for ads to just make a small pause, walk a bit, get up, and not be sitting all this long. Yeah, we'll just, yeah, we don't need this anymore. And we can get back to calling this just a skill comparison. That's it. Okay, good. I think that's it. So let's give it a shot. So like every hour that passes, yeah, okay. When I come back, we're gonna do the whole thing. Like for each hour that passes, things are gonna get produced in the city based on what you've set up on that. So give me just a few minutes, everybody. I will be right back. I am back. Sorry, y'all. Oops. That's not what I wanted to tick at all. It was that instead. Okay, let's get back on this. Okay, because we will need let's just do this on all the ones that I've copied over. Because we need this to do things, but not as such. So we'll need to. Skill level is fine. Skill experience is also fine. Get result is what we're implementing right now, so that's gonna be it. Can be performed is also something that we'll need to look further down the line, but that's for another time. Let's go to the fishing hut. Or was I at the fishing hut? I wasn't at the fishing hut. There we go. Okay. There. Yeah. There. Okay. Should be good enough for now. Because we don't need these just yet. I mean, we do need them. We need to localize the project eventually, but until then, we'll just get stuff going. No need to localize yet, I don't think. First of all, I need the game to actually run. Then localization comes. And then it'll change the whole UI, because, you know, that's just how these things go. But that's how the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Okay, now that we got the results, we need a way. Yeah, that's the thing. So every time, yeah, okay. We'll need on our world state, I believe that's where the hours are. World state, there it is. Where are the hours? Here we go. So this is... Yeah. There we go. Okay. So... we need a few things for this to work. First of all, yeah, okay. We'll need two things. When a day passes, there. What we need right now is not a signal. I'm naming them signals because I'm using GameDev, but it's not a signal. It's we need a delegate. So let's create those. Public delegate. New day event handler. I think that's how, like, I always forget these naming conventions. Hold on, because I've used it in other places. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, new day event handler. It's going to be new day. Oh, actually, no, not like that. Void, and it int day. current day. Current day. There we go. And then public new day event handler, new day. Yeah, new day. That's it. Yeah, and we also need our past. Actually, I'm gonna rename this to day past. And instead of current day, current hour. And we're going to do the same for our hour. Hour past. And here we're calling day past. And we'll day past invoke with the current day. As for that, float previous time is going to be 10. Then we add it. So if yeah, we'll need to truncate. Go. Oh, actually, let's make this private. Hours. This is gonna be a int. Hours. Float time return, because we're gonna do this a lot, so might as well do that. There we go. So if hours previous time is less than hours of time, are you winning? Yes, hopefully. I am, I'm trying to at least. Setting up time events. Yes, we're trying to win at the very least. Jealous of you right now. Why? Because I'm working on a project? You're still in client work? Is that it? I am so sorry. I'm making cookies and not the edible kind. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. least not for now, so that's not complicated. Hour passed, day passed. Okay, good. So now all we need is when these events occur, especially over here in our base info. Not building it, base info, here we go. So, what's gonna happen here? When we register, when we create the space, here we go. We're going to need, let's make this private first of all. Or like protected at the very least. And then let's make another public constructor. Actually, no. Yeah, we need that, I think. There is not going to be even a single thing. But yeah, we'll keep it like that. I found out I learned best in school today. Because as you know, I find it very hard to focus on the work normally. All they had to do was say, you're allowed to go home when you finish and can prove to me you're finished. All of a sudden I could focus. Well, yeah, that is a good incentive, that's true. That is indeed very true. It is the single best incentive for me. Yeah, whatever works. So long as the job gets done, any incentive is good enough. It beats the concept of good grades in every aspect. Oh yeah, because, you know, grades are kind of immaterial in a sense. Sure, they're a number, but having a big number doesn't always necessarily mean you know a thing. You just studied for it and you crammed it in your brain, and then you immediately forget it the moment after. Good grades is just not a good enough incentive for me personally. Yeah, I mean, finding something that you like and that you enjoy can be a really big motivator for you to learn a lot of things around it. Going home early, that slaps. Yeah, going home early is perfect. We're going to need a world state for this, I think. I'm gonna be a politician and make this a new rule. Hell yeah. I mean, a lot of people would vote for you. So, like, get on it. This, no. That's fine. There. Okay, so what we're going to do is set this all up, and at the end, world state dot time, date time, hour passed, sounds like school moves too slowly for you and there's no reason to put effort in. Yeah, sometimes kids feel very demotivated because, like, they're not learning the stuff they want to, you know? I'm not saying, like, they don't need to learn those things, but sometimes, you know, mixing that with stuff that they actually find enjoyable goes a long way into, you know, making them enjoy the rest of school, you know? Sometimes all you need is a little push. Okay. Every time an hour passes. I mean, I'm thinking here and, like, it's not gonna be every hour because, like, people have to sleep at night, right? But But yeah, so let's make it right now. Let's make it so that every hour that passes, we produce something. So for each building info in, building info in buildings. Let's actually make it working building info. So working building. Like if they taught programming, yeah. I actually had a few programming classes, but it was really late. Like I learned that when I was like, I actually started programming when I was, what, 15, 14, something along that. Would have been nice to like start a little earlier, because I would have made a crap ton out of it. Mind you, this was before the internet, so like I didn't, like I knew that computers were a thing, but I didn't know anything about how they worked at all. Programming to me was like an arcane art that, you know, people practiced in like specific temples up in the mountains. When I finally learned that programming was a thing that everybody could do, I was like, what? And then I started doing it, and it was great. I do have a reason normally, but typically I can only focus if I'm extremely motivated. Yeah, some people are like that. I started earlier, but I was too dumb, so I gave up and then magically understood it 4 years later. Yeah, sometimes it is like that. Sometimes things don't click right away. But yeah, I was instantly hooked. Like when I started learning programming, I was like instantly hooked on it. I loved it. And here I am. Add explicit cast. Oh, is that how this works? Interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. Wait, what happens if like... Well, yeah, that's the thing though. Yeah, this is not gonna work. That's not gonna work, because like some of these buildings aren't working buildings. Maybe I'll need to make collections for different types, you know, working buildings, normal buildings, or like housing buildings and stuff like that. I took some courses on Udemy for C#. I needed to understand the basics, and Unity tutorials just didn't teach that. Yeah. Nowadays, Unity is actually pretty good for, it has a lot of examples and stuff like that, but yeah, there are still some missing stuff on it. You definitely want to learn for yourself some other stuff. I suppose I did trial by fire learning C#. That system I mentioned earlier, that's how I learned C#. Yeah. I don't even remember how I started on C#. I mean, we did have to learn it. I think I know when that happened. So like, this was before Unity even was like a commonplace thing. It was just starting out. It was like Unity 2 or something like that. It wasn't as widespread as it was today. Back then, it was just an up and comer. But I do distinctly remember that we had to learn C# specifically for that. That's how I learned C#, was like, we need to make a final project for this course, for this like this thing, and like I had to learn C# to use in Unity, and from then I didn't stop. Like eventually I just kept on using it. And I stuck with it until a few months ago. And that's how I slowly learned C#, specific in the context of game development and Unity. But yeah. Get results. Ah, true. Yeah. Okay. So I need to... Let's give it a procedural random. A bit sidetracked, but I think the main problem with implementing the thing about being able to go home early, I think the kids/teenagers struggling more with schoolwork would then technically have less free time and might even feel worse. I guess there's just a system that can please everyone. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of kids out there who just either need an incentive or they just, they just learn differently. Like everyone has their own pace, and having a system that conforms to everyone is really hard because not everyone is up at the same speed. Okay, so first of all, we need a procedural random for this. Oh boy. I can get it through this. Yeah. Let me world state. I can actually save the procedural random from this, or I could just save the world state. It's fine. Let's save it for now. World state 1. Why 1? No. Put an underscore on it. State, and that's it. And then we can, get the procedural random. Oh no, we have to get the Oh, it doesn't have access to the game manager? Really? No. Why? Oh, it doesn't have access to the game manager. But it does have access to a procedural random. It just doesn't save it, does it? Yeah, it doesn't save the procedural random. I'll need to fix this somehow. Well, this sucks. Okay. So instead of that... Yeah. Right, okay. Instead of world state, we'll just give it a procedural random and that's it. That's easier to manage, I suppose. It's that. Okay. Oh, but I do need the world state, true. There. That should do it. Random. There. Okay, so when an hour passes, let me check here. So we feed it the procedural random. Used based resources, acquired based resources, and skill increase for that specific character. Well, technically, yes, but not in this case. So, okay. Let's private... what is the name of that? Resource inventory collection. And that's going to be used resources. And we're gonna need a new one for acquired resources. So used resources, acquired resources. We actually need to set these up over here. So used resources. I think that's it, correct? Yes. There's also, I can also create it with a new one, but no need. So acquired resources, there we go. Let's actually reverse this. Resources used. Resources acquired. There. Because then they'll print out a little differently. It's easier to manage. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's change this, because like this is done per character. And it still should be per character. But in order to do this, we need a get results for the whole building. So like that skill increase is not gonna be needed here. Right, okay. We need to implement this. There we go. Let's start with the fishing hut. Should be easy enough to do. Okay, so. We'll just need to. We need some information from the base itself. That's the thing. Well, yeah, it can always be performed, so that's fine. So let's do something like this. So for each character in workers. There we go. And we're actually gonna name this worker. Right? That's a little easier to do. So for each worker, oh, this is a character and profession ID. Well, I don't need this anymore, to be fair. The character already knows what profession it has. So just by naming the character should be easy enough to do. Welcome to life fitting fair, yeah. Sad, but true. Yeah, I don't actually need this anymore. Because, like, characters know their profession. We just need a list of characters for workers now. And this might simplify a lot of what we're doing. I'm thinking. What happens if I just remove it directly? Workers, remove. Oh, it actually returns a boolean. I'm assuming that this is like if it was successful or not. Correct? Let me just check real quick. Returns boolean. True if item is successfully removed, otherwise false. This method also returns false if item was not found within the list. Okay, fair enough. That's exactly what I wanted. Cool. Alright, so remove it is. Just remove character from workers, and that is it. And we returned that boolean too. So no more need for this. Workers set. That's the thing though. Well, I can do that, sure, but I'll just dot profession is going to be the profession ID. And that's it. Workers add character. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we don't need to do this anymore. We set a worker. We just need to do this. And character.profession is the profession ID, and that's it. That's it. Makes sense. Okay, good. For each character. So if worker.profession. There. That's it. Hi, Road Horse Kid! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. So same thing here. We're gonna need to clear this. Both of them. All right, so when we do this, we basically go to get results for that character. So like that worker. We'll need the random. Used based resources and acquired based resources. Oh, and there's also the skill increase, right? We'll need that Private. Character skill collection. Character skill increase. There. What is the problem? What do I need to... yeah, it needs to be passed with the ref keyword. That's okay. That is fine. Yeah, so this makes sense. These two don't. I found where Sockhouse Studios is lurking. You've caught him red-handed, did you? You can't do anything without Thornity knowing, Sockhouse. Sorry. You caught him. You got caught. Thornity probably has my lurking habits tracked in a spreadsheet. Ooh. That's very surreal. That is... You should watch out for that. Like... If Thornity has you in the palm of his hand like that, you need to be careful. Just open this up a little. I want to go for gathering. Because, like, when I'm getting the result for this, I'll just check real quick. Right. Here we go. Yeah. If I make it big, I will hire him as a... He'll do a good job. No doubt about it. Okay, so if can be performed. Oh god, this whole thing just keep him locked in a basement making spreadsheets. Heck yeah. Spreadsheets are amazing. And he'll do all of the spreadsheets. He'll do all of the things that you require of him. No problem. Okay, we need the base info for this, actually. Yeah. So we need the base info here somewhere. There. Go. So worker and the base info. So if it can be done, then you get the results. Makes sense. Right, so this needs to be added in. I need to add these to all of them. Oh, I'm actually... Oh, it is here. Right, okay. Just, base. Go. Base. Still not implemented because we're not doing that yet. Oh, and this too, because like this needs to be changed. Can be performed like that. And also here. There. Did you quit streaming? Anyone? One goes part-time. No, I'm filling out the spreadsheet before starting stream. Oh god. You be careful with those spreadsheets, they might get you. I really want to rework this. I can't wait for the weekend to just completely revamp all of this. Because I'm making this, and I know for a fact that I'm gonna change everything about it. Not everything, but like move methods around. Soon he's gonna need a spreadsheet to track his spreadsheets. That's a thing. Yeah. Like an index. Here lie all of my spreadsheets. Click where you want to go. Yeah. I made a clay that imports the spreadsheet into SQLite, and then I can run SQL. Damn, that is some advanced stuff. Y'all are crazy. And I do like my spreadsheets, mind you. Like, I am an avid proponent of spreadsheets for everything. I love spreadsheets. And I love doing them. They're pretty cool. Who would spreadsheet when they can SQL? True, Rod Horse Kid. True. Very true. Okay. Ah, here we are. Okay. We're gonna get the result of that worker doing that job. So like, well, yeah, okay. We'll keep it like that, sure. But we don't want to reset all of them, I don't think. Oh, no, we do. Okay, hold on. Yeah, because this is like per character. So like... Right. Let's just do a few things here. Let's make these private. There we go. Acquired base resources, so it's gonna be this. Used base resources. And the character skill increase, which I have already created. It's up there. Okay, good. That's exactly what we want. Actually, we need to create these, I think. Yeah, we need to do these. And like, I'm thinking This isn't even an override, I don't think. This is like a thing that is common to all working things. So let's just move it over up here. Like that. No override, of course. And also, we're gonna move these three up here. Right. Wait, am I moving this to the wrong place? I am. I totally am. I totally am. No! God. No. Okay, it's over here. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, there we go. Get this out of here. Put it up here. Thornity, clearly not an Excel power user. He's gone beyond that. Use base resources. One of these. And we need like 3 of these, because like there's the character skill increase. And they use base resource. No, that's the one I already have. Acquired base resources. Yes. This is going to be a new just go collection. There we go. Okay. No GUI, just SQL. Yeah. Raw. As the gods of programming intended. SQL is just Excel without the front end? Yeah, pretty much. Spitting facts. That's how it goes. SQL is superior because you tell it the constraints up front, saves so much debugging time. Yeah, there's that too. There's a lot of stuff you need to be careful with Excel. Then it goes like, oh no, it's got a few things I'm not aware of. Like, I don't know what to do with this. What do you mean this is a string and not a number? Or in other words, Excel for people that can't make pretty spreadsheets. That is also a valid point, yes. But yeah, Excel and stuff like it, like Google Sheets and stuff like that, it is pretty based. I really like it. It's great for organizing stuff. Just check a few things while on ad break. I can't wait to see the end of this, because like I don't think this is gonna work very well right out of the bat, and I still need to find a UI. Like I need to make some sort of UI to tell like, oh, your city produced like X while you were away. We'll see. That comes in a little bit. Hopefully it's fine. found I'd rather spawn static resources from SQLite than having blobs of JSON lying around everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm not very versed into databases. I did some like 6 months on that for university, but after that I never touched databases again. I didn't even know you could like have blobs of JSON. Or are you saying like you prefer databases than like JSON parts of a JSON file? Or like objects as JSON, I guess? I guess that's it. Okay, we're out. Let's keep on going. There's a lot to do still. Okay. Used resources. I think this works because I made it like that. No? Dang it. But there is an add. Yeah, there we go. I really should make a few of those. The character skill increase will come later. Right now we don't want characters to increase their skills. That's a problem for another time. For sure. Oh, give me a second, everybody. I am back. Sorry, everybody. Let me just read chat a little. That's what GameDev resources are once you save them. Blobs of JSON. Oh, close enough. It's text. Yeah, I was aware of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole thing, I suppose. Is this even compiling? I didn't want to leave this like this, but I don't have a choice. I just found out I have to go, which is kind of sad. I'm gonna have to cut it short, everybody. I'm sorry. Let me find someone to raid. Oh, we can raid Sundown. He's at 19 viewers, so that's always nice. We'll add to his views. Let me just get the link for him. I never know the names. I always have to go and copy their names. It's like this thing just doesn't work. Oh, good. Oh, I have caps lock on. Okay, I'm really sorry, everybody. I have to cut it short today. But it's still Thursday, so tomorrow will be last day. So last day of the week that we stream, so you can always catch on tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here and for keeping me company and watching all this code getting made and all that. It's not finishing clearly today, and I'm sorry about that, but I really have to go. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, everybody. Now let's go raid Sundown, because it's also a good developer, and he is probably doing some very rad stuff. His game is pretty cool. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Never commit. Yes, Suckhouse. Never commit. I actually do have to commit this after I fix all these errors, because look at all this red. Yeah, I'll have to fix that. But yeah, I really have to go. I'm so sorry, everybody. Let's go raid Sundown now. Let's set it up and let's get to him. Thank you so much for being here again, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Now, let's raid! Raid! Go!